Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone from Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. We've got a 9-race card on tap. We've got 8 thoroughbred races. We'll close with a quarter horse, nice allowance dash over the 330 yards. That'll be at the tail end of today's 9-race program. An all main track card again. The weather, wow, it's been hit or miss with those pop-up storms here in town. And today we've got our card on the main track label fast as we start off today's racing program. As I mentioned, 9 races to look forward to. And for the official race day forecast, let's check in with WRTV6 meteorologist Todd Clausen. Todd?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, John and Rachel, seems like every day for the last week or so we've been talking about rain chances, and unfortunately we have the chance of a few very isolated downpours in the forecast here as we work our way throughout the afternoon hours. But today is the last day for a while that we have to talk about rain. Temperatures will be in the 80s. One thing you'll notice here throughout the afternoon hours is the humidity will start to decrease. As far as those downpours, they're going to be very, very isolated. Nothing severe here. If you did see one of these downpours, it would be quick and on its way, but they'll probably be around through much of the afternoon. Hopefully they don't hit the track and we get through completely dry, but there will be that possibility. Tomorrow, though, it is going to be a great day for racing. Low humidity, lots of sunshine, and highs for the most part in the upper 70s.
All right, Todd Clausen, our friend there, WRTV6 meteorologist Todd Clausen, isolated like my chances of going 9 for 9 pick-wise on today's racing program. Hope you have good luck with us here today. And don't forget, we do have those free tip sheets. Racing Rachel, she'll be joining the live broadcast as we go through the course of the afternoon with an all main track card fast as we kick off here at 2:10. Also, that tip sheet from racing analyst Brian Aragoni, available at the first floor OTB. And as I noted, we'll close the card with a quarter horse allowance dash over the 330 yards, and quarter horse racing expert Martha Clausen, her tip sheet available there at the first floor OTB. And we're happy to have Martha joining us here this coming Saturday for an all quarter horse card. Saturday's card will kick off here at 10:45 a.m. and that should be action packed before we go on our late July holiday break. Yesterday's card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it saw a riding double for jockey Edgar Morales. So congratulations to Edgar, who came in to win a couple of races here on our Tuesday racing program. And some maiden horses to watch out of yesterday's card. Don't Miss Out was a sharp winner here yesterday of the opener out of jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., who's vying for the riding title this season with jockey Alberto Burgos. They have 40 wins apiece. That winner in the opener yesterday for trainer Gennaro Garcia, who leads the trainer standings. Another sharp-looking maiden winner yesterday was Genetics, a horse trained by Hall of Famer Bill Mott, that under jockey Jaime Torres, also coming in to win here on yesterday's card. And Eric Asmussen, an apprentice who notched his 80th career victory, talking about yesterday's card. Eric, having just wrapped up the Lone Star Park riding title. Congratulations to him. He's listed to ride on today's card, winning that race yesterday with Perceptive for his Hall of Fame father. So congratulations to the Asmussen family. They had a winner here on the Tuesday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Today, contest-wise, we've got you covered if you're an on-track player for Racing Rachel's Warriors. Our contest every Wednesday. Wednesdays are for winning. Racing Rachel's Warriors, we have the weekly and grand prize winners. And today you can pick your way to as we make our way to the final in mid-November, $2,000. That Racing Rachel Warriors contest, isn't that right, Megan and Robbie? They're nodding yes, so I think I got that right here on the pre-race show. And again, we'll be joined, Rachel McLaughlin will be joining us here later today on the live broadcast. I mentioned Martha Clausen will be joining us here on Saturday, an all quarter horse card. That'll be kicking off at 10:45 a.m. and hope you can join us here. We're looking forward to it on Saturday. We have these quarter horse racing dates, and Saturdays kick off at 10:45 a.m. and then we'll have another one next month on the 10th, then at the end of August on the 31st, and the final month of the season here, well, October 5th, and actually we go into mid-November, but as far as those Saturday quarter horse dates, that'll be the final one on October the 5th. Hope you can join us here. It starts bright and early, but we've got a lot of activities for the entire family to enjoy as we bring out the food trucks, the great quarter horse racing, and also that quarter four contest presented by the QHRAI. There you go. It features the top 4 quarter horse jockeys, and this season the likes of Diego Bocanegra, who's been winning a lot for Natasha Perez, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, and his wife Jessie. Another terrific season here. We think of those combinations like Danny Martinez riding for Tony Cunningham, Francisco Quintero also for the Cunningham stable, and we've got those quarter four contests. You get a chance to pick up that race wager if you sign up at the First Floor OTB, presented by the QHRAI. Quarter four jockeys, we've got that coming up this coming Saturday here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. As we get closer to the first of the day here, the first of 9, just want to remind everybody, no live racing on Friday. Tomorrow's card will kick off at 2:10. We talked about that old quarter horse card here on Saturday with the early start at 10:45 a.m. And then after this coming Saturday's card, we'll have a break in the action as we take a look at our summer break beginning on July 22nd, and it'll wrap up on July 26th. Then we'll be back after that Sunday with live racing back here on Monday, July 29th. We'll have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday racing. And then, as I noted, some of those quarter horse cards coming up here during the month of August as we roll through the racing season here. Just about halfway, in fact, 55 days. We still got more than halfway to go for the race meet that wraps up in the middle portion of November. Coming up, speaking of after the break, don't forget the Dooley's Legends contest. That'll be joining the ranks for all of you horse players looking to pick up some extra cash for your handicapping knowledge. Dooley's Legends back this year. It'll kick off Tuesday, July 30th. And again, after we have that little summer break in racing action here, we'll be back on that Monday, July 29th. Dooley's Legends will kick off on the next day, July 30th, and that'll run through November the 12th here. And Dooley's Legends, a chance for handicappers not only to pick up the cash and the knowledge of knowing you're the top handicapper on those Tuesdays, but also Dooley's Legends t-shirts. Hope you have a chance to pick one up here this season if you're joining us here out at the track on a Tuesday through November the 12th. And you can also play Dooley's Legends online at horseshoeindiecontest@gmail.com. Speaking of handicappers, we've got a great lineup coming up, and it's all for a good cause, talking about the Grayson Grass Challenge. Our Racing Rachel, she's a part of this really all-star lineup, including, of course, broadcaster Nick Luck, covers racing there over in the UK, and also the Breeders' Cup, and of course a lot of the big race days here in the States. Nick Luck joining Racing Rachel, of course our own Brian Aragoni, Mr. B analyst, part of the lineup for the 5th annual Grayson Grass Challenge. Proceeds going to the Grayson Jockey Club Research Foundation. So it's for a great cause. These handicappers, they're given a mythical bankroll, and if they cash, that money going to that cause, the Grayson Jockey Club Research Foundation. And looking forward to seeing the handicappers. A lot of pride on the line too. So not only raising awareness and funds for the Grayson Jockey Club Research Foundation, but also, of course, Racing Rachel just got nipped at the wire last year for bragging rights, and looking forward to seeing these all-stars, of course, Donatimus Man, Ellis, with their picks here coming up for the Grayson Grass Challenge. That'll be at the end of this month after racing resumes through the end of next month on August 29th. Looking forward to seeing them compete in the 5th annual Grayson Grass Challenge here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Speaking of the track, cheers to our great sponsors here for 2024, talking about Brown-Forman, Tequila Herradura, and Corbel. After Indiana Derby Day, of course, it was Brad Cox popping open the champagne bottle after Dragoon Guard won the 30th running of the Indiana Derby here. Hope you joined us for Indiana's biggest day of racing. Also cheers to Breed Development, our Winner's Circle sponsor in 2024, that is Murphy Trailer Sales. You can reach out to them at the number you see on your screen. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. Murphy Trailer Sales, our Winner's Circle sponsor this season, and the Infield Tote Board. If you're joining us here at the races, it's a great way to view the races, the action, all the odds, all that for you in the infield here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and also sponsoring our starting gate. That is B&H Electric, new to the sponsorship ranks this season with locations around the state. You can reach out to them on the web, B&H Electric, by checking out www.bh-electric.com. Cheers to our great sponsors in 2024, all of them. Social media-wise, we've got you covered. Earlier today, sending out on X our track conditions, the fact that we are an all-main track card here today with 9 races. You can follow me at John G. Dooley, not only Thoroughbred Horse Racing. We check out the quarters too with Martha Clausen on X. Racing Rachel again, just not here with me for the pre-race show Wire to Wire today, but Racing Rachel will be joining the live broadcast. And also you can check out Rachel McLaughlin on her Instagram. And Brian Aragoni, Mr. B analyst, by the way. Brian, yesterday hitting the 50-cent early pick 5 with his tickets. So Brian Aragoni continues to give out winners and winning pick 5 tickets here this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And again, we are just over halfway through a race meet that concludes in mid portion of November. 26 minutes away today from the opener. It will start off the 50-cent early pick 5. No carryovers on the card. And of course, given the track conditions, the fact that we are off the turf, no $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3 today. Hopefully that'll be back on tap for tomorrow, Thursday, as we wrap up our 4-day stretch. Thursday post time 2:10. And as I mentioned here on Wire to Wire, Saturday, that old quarter horse card will kick off at 10:45 a.m. So stick around. We've got racing analyst Brian Aragoni joining Wire to Wire right after a quick commercial break. I'm done. Have fun. Bye for now.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back to the second portion of the Wire to Wire broadcast. As cheers to John G. Dooley, who does an excellent job manning the ship solo. It's never an easy task, but John, the professional that he is, certainly makes it look like an easy endeavor. Miss Rachel will join us a little bit later on in the racing card, but 24 minutes away from the opener, and I think we've got a competitive card. Not necessarily a card that I do believe you have to go incredibly deep on these pick 5 tickets. 11.99% takeout, pick 5. We are off the turf. There's plenty of value. We've got a lot of 2-year-olds rolling out the red carpet for some baby races today here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and they look to be competitive. And we'll start with 2-year-olds right off the rip in here. 2-year-old state-bred fillies running for a nice purse, just under $40,000. No scratches and no changes. 5 furlongs going to be the distance in the opener, and I found it a challenging race to handicap. Foxy Justice does have an experience edge over many in this field, but there's plenty of talent, I think, with the first-time starters, or at least that's my hope. And I will go 4 through 8. Do follow the wagering board in this spot. Right now, Foxy Justice 6-5. That's somewhat expected in here, but she's a whirlwind. 7-1 certainly deserves a look, along with See You in a Bit at 4-1 for Gennaro Garcia. Do note Terraza gets the mountain here, and they're winning at 18%. So while you may be a little bit concerned with Terraza being used by Gennaro Garcia, they've won in the past, and they look to do so again in here. Certainly a race you want to pay attention to. The paddock, as our TV department does an excellent job of giving you the intel on what these 2-year-olds, how they're handling the racetrack and handling their surroundings, many of them for the first time. Race number 2 kicks off today's 15% takeout pick 4 in this spot. Scratch number 3, Quilter out of this event. 6 furlongs going to be the distance for $20,000 claimers. 1, 2, and 8 for yours truly. Simply Complicated, along with Cactus Flower. Could be any sort in here for Randy Matthews, Santos Sanger, who's been riding excellent, and then Chiquita Mosca. Now, many people are going to go a lot deeper in this race than I am. I'm interested to see how Chiquita Mosca may run. 2 for 27. The lone win came last season, has winless at the distance, winless here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but chips in off of some really lackadaisical races over at Churchill Downs. Draws the eye of Manny Esquivel, who him and his agent pick their horses nicely, and they don't just ride any horse just to get the standard fee. They ride for purse money, and 20% tells me that this horse may be sitting on a potential big effort at a decent price today as well. 1, 2, and 8 in the second as we move along to another maiden special weight 2-year-old race in here. This one for the fillies, scratch numbers 4 and 7. The Flint Express, 6-5. The horse with experience that I want the most. This was a horse who was well thought of on debut. Kelsery, who had an experienced edge that day, kind of ran away and hid. Never looked like a loser that day. The homebred mare, who was an 18-time winner for Flint Express, Rose Medallion. She produced over $250,000 on the racetrack, and I think the Flint Express is going to be tough in this spot. But if there is anyone that can run down the Flint Express, it may be Me Caprichuta, the 2-year-old filly by Shagaff. Antonio Duran, Deshaun Parker in here. Some very nice workouts. In fact, there is not a bad workout on the tab by any means. 48-3, breezing from the gate. Should be good to go in this spot for the homebred Shagaff filly. 5-6 for me in race number 3. Race number 4. Nice group in here. This is a nice group in race number 4. Allowance Company running for just under $40,000. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance. No scratches, no changes. Also kicks off today's late fire 5. So not a race that you want to necessarily get wrong, but I'm not going to go that deep in this spot. Play against Hurricane Lassie. I had that horse, not playing against Hurricane Lassie. 1, 6, and 8 for me in here because I've got Hurricane Lassie in second in that race. 1, 6, and 8. Gonna be and Hurricane Lassie are the two that are going to be favored by most people. The only upsetter is First Elkton, turf to dirt in play. But there's no doubt about it that it's going to be tough to get around. Gonna be who should get a great trip. Hurricane Lassie, 5-2 for Eric Heitzman. He's winning at 40%. His horses have been cranked and ready to go very often here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and he brings in David Cohen for the mount as well. I think it's going to be a rider's race. Should get a great trip. Hurricane Lassie, the one to catch to cash. And then First Elkton throwing it in as the separator in this spot. 1, 6, and 8 in race number 4. Race number 5, off-turf event. Unfortunately scratched down to 3 horses. Those that remain are the Brave, 4, 6, and 10. Not going to be singling the main track only. Jungle Juice will use Gasoline. Brittany Vandenberg and Chris Eme teaming up in here. 4 for 17. 3-time winner last year of over $231,000. This is a horse who just ran third in the Grade 3 Mine Shaft earlier this year on Risen Star Day. Also ran on Louisiana Derby Day as well. Claimed for $100,000, and they look to get some of their return on investment today at first asking. Moves up the most, in my opinion, on the main track. They were going to try the turf for the first time of the career for this 5-year-old. Son of Curlin, being a half to Agate Road. Could be any sort on the turf, but I certainly know what I'm getting on the main track, and that is class. A class edge above the rest of the field in here. Jungle Juice comes in off a nice win over at Belterra, but I'm all about Gasoline today. We'll see if we can light it up and get some fuel in that wagering account as we go through the remainder of the week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Live racing not only on Thursday, but also a very special 9-race card on Saturday. Miss Martha on track. Do not want to miss it on Saturday. All quarter horse day before we take a little break here midsummer at Horseshoe Indianapolis. John G. Dooley's on his way up to the announcer's booth. We will be racing 18 minutes from now. Good luck today.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races carded. An all main track card. We're off the turf. Main track label fast. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. The opening maiden juvenile filly sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. In the 210 opener, there are no changes. All they run, no changes at the top of the card. From the second race sprint, scratch number 3, Quilter. Second race, number 3, Quilter has been scratched. 7, Wildcat Justice, add 1 pound to the listed program weight. The 7 is 1 over. Scratch the 3, Quilter. Second race starts the early pick 4. After that, third race, maiden juvenile filly sprint. Scratch number 4, Total Luna Eclipse, and number 7, Bootlegger Justice. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering. Race 3 scheduled at 3:12. No superfecta. Scratch the 4 and number 7. The fourth race, the Daughters of the Nile. In the sprint, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 5 just hanging on. 1 pound over, the 5 plus a pound in the fourth. That starts the late fire 5. No carryovers on the card today. To the fifth race we go. One of those taken off the turf course here today. The course still remains soft. We're off the turf. Fast track for the fifth. It will be run on the main track over the 1.16 scratch. 1, Big Dreaming. 2, Leading the Charge. Take out 3, Another Mystery. Scratch the 5, Silent Poet. 7, Vote No. Take out 8, Balakazoo. And the 9, El Kabong. With those scratches, no place, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta, and no horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Main track fast. Scratch 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, and number 9. Noting 10, Jungle Juice, runs as a main track only. The ownership, David Mia. That's an ownership correction. David Mia, the owner of record for the 10 Jungle Juice, 3 over. In the sixth race, maiden sprint, scratch 5, Sky Rules, and the 7, Saraguchi. Sixth race, maiden sprint, scratch the 5 and number 7 from the race card. The seventh race, maiden is off the turf. Maiden juvenile sprint on the main track at 5 furlongs. Scratch 1, Turf Cat. Number 1, Turf Cat has been scratched. Couple of jockey changes. Number 8, Good Men Are Scarce. The rider will be Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz on 8, Good Men Are Scarce. Number 9, Master of Light will debut with Orlando Mojica. Orlando Mojica on 9, Master of Light. Note number 5, Complex Cat, is a first-time gelding. FTG. First-time gelding. Number 5, Complex Cat, not a second-time starter. And the 10, Diablo Rosso, 2 pounds over in the 7th. Also, for number 10, Diablo Rosso, unpublished gate workout, July 13th at Horseshoe Indianapolis, 3 furlongs in 37.2. Breezing out to the gate on a fast track. That is a late added gate workout for the 10, Diablo Rosso. Turning to the 8th, off the turf. The 8th race will be run on the main track over the 5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Toasted Roll. The 2, In Full, Stella Teresa, has been withdrawn. Take out the 9, Happy World. 11, Always Wanting. And scratch the 12, Imagine the Moon. 8th race, main track over the 5 furlongs. Scratch 1, 2, 9, 11, and number 12. Race 9, last of the day. Nice quarter horse allowance dash over the 330 yards. Due at 6:15. No scratches, no jockey changes. These overweights. 1, R's Secret, 1 over. Number 2, HF Main Feature, plus 3 pounds. Number 3, Drag In My Wagon, 5 extra pounds. Number 4, Beach Baby B, plus 5 pounds. Number 5, DNA Just Plain Bill, 3 over. Number 7, Our Sweet Maggie May, 3 over. Number 8, The Love Wagon, plus 3 pounds. Number 9, Super Javi, and 3 pounds to the listed program weight. Clouds, 80s, all main track hard. Again, we're off the turf, main track fast. We'll have the maiden juvenile fillies sprint opener due off in 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A horse is called postword for the first of the day. Maiden Juvenile Fillies sprint here at the top of the card, a field of 8. On parade, 5 furlongs. No program changes here at the top of the card. All lead run. No changes. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50 cent early pick 5. All main track hard. Main track fast. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50 cent early pick 5. Fast track. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. All have arrived at the gate, still making circles. Now they're going in. Deshaun Parker with Estrella Brillante. Estrella Brillante first in at 2:19 for the 2:10 opener. Eddie Perez with Glitter Queen has joined Estrella Brillante. Alberto Burgos with Peter's Dream. German Terraza, See You in a Bit. Josh Morales, first time starter, Cool Dior, went in okay. See You in a Bit loaded. Now Sammy Bermudez with Foxy Justice. Was third here on debut. Even Money, Foxy Justice, the first favorite. Evan Roman with Runway Star, now Foxy Justice. At 5 furlongs, stand by. Estrella Brillante getting a bit fractious in the gate. Estrella Brillante ready to get on with it. One more. Santos Sanjor, she's a whirlwind, one of the 5 first-time starters. All 9 races on the main track today. Main track fast, they're in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Foxy Justice broke sharp, along with See You in a Bit with good debut speed. Estrella Brillante right there with the rail. She's a whirlwind in the purple cap, dashing past the half mile. Peter's Dream and the white silks with a green cap is next, while 3 clear from Glitter Queen, then Runway Star, and after a couple of furlongs, Cool Dior trails here in the Wednesday opener. They have just inside 3 furlongs to run. With German Terraza, See You in a Bit. The newcomer has taken the lead midpoint on the turn from Foxy Justice with a white cap. Estrella Brillante with the rail. Peter's Dream is running in 4th. Then She's a Whirlwind with Glitter Queen, Runway Star, and finally Cool Dior as the maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. It is See You in a Bit. See You in a Bit is out in front. Coming down to the final furlong from Estrella Brillante with Foxy Justice, now just edging into second. See You in a Bit has a 4-length cushion past the 16th. Peter's Dream is 4th at that 1 pace. Then Glitter Queen and Cool Dior belatedly. They're close to home with German Terraza. See You in a Bit debuts on top by 6 from Foxy Justice, who played second fiddle again. Estrella Brillante 3rd and Runway Star finished 4th. .39 seconds after the maiden juvenile filly sprint opener. 59.39, 6417, the unofficial run order, number 6. See You in a Bit. 5-2 first, 4. Foxy Justice. 6-5. Runner up. 1 Estrella Brillante. 14-1 third, and 7 Runway Star at 11-1 fourth. Hold on until official. German Terraza. She was one of the 5 newcomers. The daughter of Bajari. See You in a Bit for Gennaro Garcia, Southwest Racing Stables, Bruce and Lori Murphy. See You in a Bit. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 6. See You in a Bit with German Terraza. See You in a Bit is a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Bajari and a strapless by Forestry. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Bruce Murphy and Lori Murphy. Debut win for trainer Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated and breeders and co-owners Bruce Murphy and Lori Murphy. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of See You in a Bit. Debut win at 5-2, race 1 official. The 6-4 exacta paid $18.60. 50-cent trifecta 641, $29.35. Runway Star 4th, 10-cent superfecta 6417, paid $28.95. In the maiden juvenile fillies sprint opener, favorite, second, all weight ran 59.39, fast track to race 2 we go. From the sprint, scratch number 3, Quilter. Number 3, Quilter has been scratched. 7, Wildcat Justice, 1 pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the early pick 4. All main track card. Post time for the second race will be in 17 minutes at 2:42 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first replay of the day of the maiden juvenile filly sprint. Hope you had a bet on the newcomer. See you in a bit. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Foxy Justice broke sharp, along with See You in a Bit with good debut speed. Estrella Brillante right there with the rail. She's a whirlwind in the purple cap, dashing past the half mile. Peter's Dream and the white silks with a green cap is next, while 3 clear from Glitter Queen, then Runway Star, and after a couple of furlongs, Cool Dior trails here in the Wednesday opener. They have just inside 3 furlongs to run. With German Terraza, See You in a Bit. The newcomer has taken the lead, midpoint on the turn from Foxy Justice with a white cap. Estrella Brillante with the rail. Peter's Dream is running in 4th. Then She's a Whirlwind with Glitter Queen, Runway Star, and finally Cool Dior as the maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. It is See You in a Bit. See You in a Bit is out in front, coming down to the final furlong from Estrella Brillante with Foxy Justice, now just edging into second. See You in a Bit has a 4-length cushion past the 16th. Peter's Dream is 4th at that 1 pace. Then Glitter Queen and Cool Dior will be belatedly. They're close to home with German Terraza. See You in a Bit debuts on top by 6 from Foxy Justice, who played second fiddle again. Estrella Brillante 3rd and Runway
little bit of rain here coming into this second race. We're just 7 minutes to post, so let's go over this quickly. It is a 3-year-old nut filly mare claiming for 20,000. 6 furlongs on the fast main track, as I just hear on the roof the rain coming down a little bit harder. I'm going to put the 4 here on top, Little Sister Sue. 9-5 on the tote board, Marcelino Pedroza aboard for Gennaro Garcia, who just won the opener, Bruce Murphy and Gennaro in that first race with German Terrazza up. This horse is, it's 2 for 21. These horses are all, kind of a mix of how many wins they've had, but obviously in the money is pretty good. This horse has been jumping around from, start of the year, Oaklawn, Keeneland, went to Churchill, ran on the slop and was third in a claiming for 50. Tried an allowance here at a mile, and then a mile and 70 last time in a claiming for 30, and ended up missing by a little less than 2 lengths in that race. That was routing, and we're dropping down in class, so we're going to sprint, and we are dropping down to 20,000 claimer. This one has ran on wet dirt and a third before. I like to see that since we do have some rain coming down. Then we'll go to the 2 Cactus Flower. 5-1 on the tote board. Santos Sanger up for Randy Matthews. They bred this one with Mr. Farr, and Karen and Charlie Farrell own this one. So they've had some nice horses together, Randy and Charlie. This one's been running on Polly back in February, so quite a bit of time off. Has some early speed, and it's a little bit of a jump up, but when my 3 got scratched, I thought, you know what, Cactus Flower, they had the dam Cactus Ridge and Cactus Joe, very, very nice dam, and she did wonderfully here in Indiana, so I put that one in. So for my double on my tip sheet, make that 2-4, not 3-4. And then the 6, Urban Cowgirl. First of all, it's just kind of a hunch play at this point because I'm a little bit of an Urban Cowgirl. Standing in the back of her stall, chilling. 3-year-old filly here. She's only ran 9 times, so a lot of these horses have a little bit more experience than her. 2 wins, 2 seconds. An allowance at Thistle routing was 6th. But Mahoning, 6 furlongs, their allowances go for 25.9. She won by half a length at today's distance as the bettor's favorite. I think she's going to like this one. She also has a nice second on wet dirt as well. 4-2-6 for me here in the second race. We're just 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track for the second race. Onto the showers, a field of 7 for this Fillies Mare Sprint. Scratch 3 Quilter. Number 3 Quilter has been scratched. 7 Wildcat Justice, 1 pound over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 4 on an all main track card. Fast. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Alberto Burgos was Simply Complicated. Orlando Mexico, Cocktail Cutie coming up. Cocktail Cutie is joined. Simply Complicated. Now Santo Sandro with Cactus Flower. Sean Parker, Urban Cowgirl next. At 6 furlongs. The track here remains label fast at this point. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Little Sister Sue. Wildcat Justice. Joseph Romero claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance. One more. Manny Escobar with Chiquita Mosca. Second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Cactus Flower, Little Sister Sue. Simply Complicated is right there too. It's Cactus Flower. With Santo Sanjor, Cactus Flower has the speed to lead. Simply Complicated through the first furlong and a half. Right there on the outside is Cocktail Cutie, who's starting a bid in company with Wildcat Justice and Little Sister Sue in tight quarters. Chiquita Mosca in the blue cap is fanned wide. And after a couple of furlongs on the far outside, Urban Cowgirl trails the Fillies Mare Sprint as they enter the far turn. It's Cactus Flower. 22.48 lead seconds as they sail through the showers. Cactus Flower in front as they make their way toward the quarter pole. With Wildcat Justice setting off in pursuit now for Joseph Romero. They're 3 clear from Little Sister Sue, who will straighten away in third. Cocktail Cutie, Chiquita Mosca has raced wide. Simply Complicated, Urban Cowgirl is last. Cactus Flower spins them in. Cactus Flower leads by 3 to Wildcat Justice, and charging now is Little Sister Sue, who's picking up for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Half mile 45.63. Little Sister Sue is closing on Cactus Flower. Wildcat Justice toward the inside. It is Cactus Flower, Little Sister Sue, Cactus Flower holding on from Little Sister Sue. Wildcat Justice finished third. One 10.31 after the Fillies Mare Sprint. 1 minute 10.31 seconds. Photo finish. Hold on tickets. Two, 4, 7, 1, 2. Cactus Flower at 5-2 first. Number 4, Little Sister Sue at 8-5. Closed on the line. 7, Wildcat Justice. 10-1 third and 1 Simply Complicated fourth. 2, 4, 7, 1. Santo Sanjor for Randy Matthews. Daughter of Runaway and Hyde. Now a 6-time winner. Cactus Flower at 5-2 for the early pick 4 start. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 2, Cactus Flower with Santo Sanjor. It's official. Cactus Flower is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Runaway and Hyde, and a Cactus Joe by Cactus Ridge. The now 6-time winner was bred in Indiana by Mr. and Mrs. Randy Matthews and Mr. and Mrs. Charles Michael Farr. Randy Matthews trains for Karen Matthews and Charles Farrell. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Cactus Flower. Takes out the Fillies Mare Sprint. Results in 2-4 exacta after a photograph, $16.80. 50-cent trifecta, 2-4-7, $20.70. 6 and 2, the opening double combining See You in a Bit with Cactus Flower, 51.20, and Simply Complicated ran fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 2-4-7-1, returned $8.55. 110.31. In the third, scratch from the maiden juvenile filly sprint, the 4 total Luna Eclipse, and 7 bootlegger Justice. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering. No superfecta, scratch the 4 and number 7. Exacta, trifecta, double pick 3, post time in 22 minutes at 3:14. and thereof. Cactus Flower, Little Sister Sue, Simply Complicated is right there too. It's Cactus Flower. With Santo Sanjor, Cactus Flower has the speed to lead. Simply Complicated through the first furlong and a half. Right there on the outside is Cocktail Cutie, who's starting a bid in company with Wildcat Justice and Little Sister Sue in tight quarters. Chiquita Mosca in the blue cap is fanned wide. And after a couple of furlongs on the far outside, Urban Cowgirl trails the Fillies Mare Sprint as they enter the far turn. It's Cactus Flower. 22.48 lead seconds as they sail through the showers. Cactus Flower in front as they make their way toward the quarter pole. With Wildcat Justice setting off in pursuit now for Joseph Romero. They're 3 clear from Little Sister Sue, who'll straighten away in third. Cocktail Cutie, Chiquita Mosca has raced wide. Simply Complicated, Urban Cowgirl is last. Cactus Flower spins them in. Cactus Flower leads by 3 to Wildcat Justice, and charging now is Little Sister Sue, who's picking up for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Half mile 45.63. Little Sister Sue is closing on Cactus Flower. Wildcat Justice toward the inside. It is Cactus Flower, Little Sister Sue, Cactus Flower holding on from Little Sister Sue. Wildcat Justice finished Please note the main track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis now downgraded to muddy. Main track, an all main track card. Main track, now labeled muddy.
Here we are down in the paddock, 10 minutes away from race number 3. The early pick 5 underway, the early pick 4 underway as well. But we kick off some rolling daily doubles and pick 3s before we start anew with the late fire 5 in race number 4. No horseshoe hat trick today. Hopefully that will return tomorrow with some turf racing. Do scratch numbers 4 and 7 out of the upcoming third event. Total Luna Eclipse along with Bootlegger Justice out of this event leaves us with a competitive field of 5. Some first-time starters mixed in with some horses with experience in here. This one for the 2-year-old baby girls, and I'm going to go to one of those firsters in post position number 5, owned by Rancho Monarca. Homebred in here, 2-year-old filly by Shagaf out of Blue Magic, and Blue Magic was an ultra cool horse, a horse who is one that you would absolutely love to own. Blue Magic was a 7-time winner who hit the board in 15 of 19 starts. She certainly did more than pay her way. Now, she had success on both the turf as well as the dirt, but her lone muddy or sloppy racetrack try, she did run second. So a little bit of an unknown in here, but the money's come in just a touch, 4-1 morning line, currently 2-1, but certainly looks the part down here in the walking area. If you're new to horse racing, this is how you want a 2-year-old filly to turn out on debut. Cool, calm, collected. It seems unbothered by a little bit of rain we've had or the heat here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we'll see what this firster is all about a few minutes from now. But a horse with experience that is going to provide a tall task for me, Caprichuda, is the Flint Express, filly by Unbridled Express, who ran huge last time out at 8-1. Now you get 6-5. Evan Roman going to be in the saddle, homebred for LTB Inc. out of Rose Medallion. The homebred mare, she was an 18-time winner and made over $250,000 in earnings. But she's been somewhat of a disappointment, truly, as a broodmare thus far, producing one winner so far. And ultimately, I think the Flint Express showed maybe on debut a little bit that this horse will excel on the turf. Did run on very well in the lane, closed willingly, in fact, strongly in the lane after not knowing much about the starting gate. If she breaks more alertly today, she could be very, very challenging to beat in this spot, although she wasn't flattered very much. Foxy Justice went off at about 2-5 or 3-5 in the opener and ran a flat or even running second place finish, but the Flint Express is going to be a tall task to try and knock out in this spot in here. 6-5 is strictly the 2-year-old filly to beat in here, but maybe the horse to bet could be Ace of Cats. 9-2 morning line right now, currently on the board at 3-1. Your clear second choice, as the wagering has been preferred on the outside runners thus far. We'll see how that changes as we approach post time. But Tony Granitz sends out this 5-star mare. Horse Racing Nation labels all their first time starters 1 through 5, and this one was tabbed a 5-star in here for the 2-year-old filly by Isotherm, who's got some very consistent workouts. 2 gate workouts as well, 36-2. I expect her to show some early foot early on in this race. Tony Granitz, Lola teamed up for a few winners so far this week, and they look to continue that trend. The mare, Safari Kitten, she was all turf as you'd expect. She was by Kitten's Joy, Lonro and Aussie Bred on the top, Kitten's Joy on the bottom. I expect Ace of Cats to maybe excel down the road on the turf, but they are certainly going to debut here, and you need not dismiss any 5-star debuting horses from Horse Racing Nation. But we'll see if me, Caprichuda, is the real deal, or if the experience of the Flint Express will tower above them all. It's a small field, but a competitive one at that. Certainly an intriguing sort in here if you want to kick off some of those rolling daily doubles or pick 3s. If you haven't started handicapping that late fire 5, you also want to get on that. One of the nation's lowest takeouts at 11.99% takeout, and you can't win it if you're not in it. So start.
Maiden 2-year-old filly stepping onto the now muddy track for race 3. A field of 5, scratch 4, Total Luna Eclipse, and the 7, Bootlegger Justice. No superfecta wagering. Scratch the 4, number 7. Exacta trifecta, double pick 3, muddy track. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. Now less than 1 minute away from post time for this maiden juvenile filly sprint on a track here now labeled muddy. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Yarmari Correa with Get Even Kid. Leading up Kitten's Song. McKenna Anderson for Gennaro Garcia, who won the opener. See You in a Bit and Cactus Flower, our first two winners. Kitten's Song has joined Get Even Kid. Now Andres Aloa with Ace of Cats, making her bow. Mi Caprachuda, the Flint Express, right now joint 6-5 favorites. Deshaun Parker with Mi Capracuda. One more, Evan Roman with the Flint Express. The opener went in 59.39 on a fast track, now muddy. They're in the gate. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Get Even Kid. There's Mi Caprachuda, who sped to the front for Deshaun Parker. The Flint Express right there with Kitten Song in the red cap, and also part of that mix, the newcomer Ace of Cats. It's Mi Caprachuda, who led them past the half mile. Mi Caprachuda leads here by a length and a half to, on the outside, the Flint Express, who chases the pace after a couple of furlongs, with Ace of Cats running in third. And then Get Even Kid and Kitten Song as they make their way toward the quarter pole. The opening quarter, 22.70 seconds. Mi Caprachuda with the Flint Express looming up. Ace of Cats. And then on the outside, Kitten Song and Get Even Kid trails the maiden in the mud. These juvenile fillies straighten away with the rail for Deshaun Parker. First time starter, Mi Caprachuda has a 5-length lead from the Flint Express logged in with Ace of Cats boxing on. Get Even Kid, we trail back to Kitten Song. They come past the 16th. Mi Caprachuda almost there. Mi Caprachuda wins by a length and a half to the Flint Express. Ace of Cats was third, and then Get Even Kid and Kitten Song. One minute, 0.12 seconds on a muddy track. 5.6315, Mi Caprachuda. At 8-5 first, 6 the Flint Express. 4-5 the runner-up. 3 Ace of Cats. 5-1 third. 1 Get Even Kid, 2 Kitten Song. Hold on until official, Deshaun Parker. For Tony Duran, Rancho Monarca LLC, Brian Elmore's newcomer, Mi Caparachuda at 8-5. The result of the third race official. Leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, number 5, Mi Caparachuda with Deshaun Parker. Mi Caparachuda is a 2-year-old bay filly by Shagath and a Blue Magic by Yes It's True. Bred in the Hoosier State by Catherine and Tony Duran's Rancho Monarca LLC. Tony Duran trains, co-owned by Brian J. Elmore. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this newcomer, Mi Caparachuda. Debut win in 1 minute, 12 seconds, muddy track. 5-6 exacta, $8.40, 50-cent trifecta. 5-6-3, $6.60. 2-5 double paid $32.80. First pick 3 of the day. 6 with the 2 with the 5. Pick 3 paid paid $40.55. Pick 3. In the maiden juvenile filly sprint, 4 and 7 were non-runners. Favorite second. 5 ran muddy track, 1 minute, 12 seconds. In the fourth, the Daughters of the Nile. There are no scratches, no jockey changes. 5 just hanging on. 1 pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Starts the late fire 5 on an all main track card. And that main track is muddy. Post time for the 4th of 9 in 21 minutes. Thursday post time, 2:10. Race 4 at 3:45. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Get Even Kid. There's Mi Caparachuda, who sped to the front for Deshaun Parker. The Flint Express right there with Kid and Song in the red cap, and also part of that mix, the newcomer Ace of Cats. It's Mi Caparachuda, who led them past the half mile. Mi Caparachuda leads here by a length and a half to, on the outside, the Flint Express, who chases the pace after a couple of furlongs, with Ace of Cats running in third. And then Get Even Kid and Kid and Song as they make their way toward the quarter pole. The opening quarter, 22.70 seconds. Mi Caparachuda with the Flint Express looming up. Ace of Cats. And then on the outside, Kid and Song, and Get Even Kid trails the maiden in the mud. These juvenile fillies straighten away with the rail for Deshaun Parker. First time starter, Mi Caparachuda has a 5-length lead from the Flint Express logged in with Ace of Cats boxing on. Get Even Kid, we trail back to Kid and Song. They come past the 16th. Mi Caparachuda almost there. Mi Caparachuda wins by a length and a half to the Flint Express. Ace of Cats was third, and then Get Even Kid and Kid and Song.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Introducing the Caesars Racebook app, the ultimate destination for racing enthusiasts. Built on the trusted Naira Bets platform, you can watch and wager on over 300 racetracks worldwide, including Saratoga. And the best part? Every bet earns you exciting reward credits that can be redeemed for your next bet, hotel stays, dining, and more. Get started today and receive up to $200 matched on your first deposit. Download the Caesars Racebook app and embrace the thrill of horse racing.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
11 minutes away from a full field. No scratches, no changes in the upcoming fourth race. Now just 10 minutes away. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance. Do note the track is listed as muddy as we are off the turf in races 5, 7, and 8. Off turf. So if you're looking to put in one of those late fire fives, which I strongly encourage you to do, featuring one of the lowest takeouts in the land, do note off turf. We've got a competitive field in here. 8 3-year-old fillies and upwards, all running for a nice purse, just under $40,000. And I think pace makes the race so far on the racetrack. Now, it's a small sample size, 3 races, but you've wanted to be forwardly placed. You don't want to try and come from off the pace, in my opinion. We've seen 3 straight winners that were on the lead at first call come home to win. Now, Small sample size, don't get me wrong, I get that, but it's a trend that we've seen routinely here when the rain does come in. And the top selection, unlikely to be on the lead at first call. That could potentially be a problem for this 4-year-old filly by Gonna Be, who's a consistent sort and looked like a private purchase for the Indiana bred from Sunland. Had been racing down to Albuquerque and Sunland, and since coming to Horseshoe Indianapolis, has quickly made herself a new home, donning the silks of Kiewakowski and Jason Kaler. Santos Sanger making a home with Tim Eggleston as well, winning at 27%, even more impressive than 27%. You ask, how can you be more impressive than 27%? The ROI is $2.57. They are winning, and they're winning at some decent prices as well. Going to be on the board right now, 2-1 on that picture-perfect morning line that was set by our professional morning line odds maker. The blinkers coming off in here. It'll be the first time that Gonna Be races at Horseshoe Indianapolis with the blinkers off. But she's a consistent sort. She's done very little wrong in her career. In fact, she's only missed the board in 2 starts so far. She's got a win, a second, and a third here. I thought last time out she was widest of all. She does have a long drive. She's kind of got a unique way of going about it. It's not disrespectful, but it's somewhat of an ugly mover. It's never really pretty. It's not picturesque by any means. Going to be as likely to be asked the question by Santos Sanger, and you're going to be wondering, is this horse spinning the wheels or what's going on here? Does he have anything left? Going to be just requires a lot of effort in the saddle, and Santos Sanger should be familiar with this 4-year-old filly by now and knows her running style. She's likely to go out under an all-out drive at some point in this race, and she'll continue on and try and wear down your front runner, who could be Hurricane Lassie, just next door in the starting gate. The 4-year-old filly by Midshipman made quick work of $15,000 claimers for her second start of the year here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. She had a brief freshening. She debuted in one of our opening weeks of racing on April 23rd, showed brief speed. It was on a day in which we had a double carryover. There was a lot of chaos going on the racetrack those couple of days, 2-day carryover, and that one was won by None of Your Business, who's gone on to stakes competition and was a next out winner as well. Came in off of a brief freshening and looked dazzling last time out. Now, it's a big jump up in class from claiming non-winners of 2 to the allowance ranks in here, but I think she can handle it, and she earned my respect last time out. She blew the doors off that field of 7, second start off the layoff, and Eric Heitzman pushing all the right buttons right now, winning at 40%, 7-2. A value player in here on a horse who's going to have to deal with some other speed. There looks to be a lot of speed in this race, and the quickest of them all could be down on the inside with First Elkton. Joshua Morales, Chaz Recchi, owns and trains this 4-year-old filly by Midshipman. She's a one-time winner. She's eligible to go in easier spots in here. She's taken on some horses that are upwards of 4-time winners like Gonna Be in here, but First Elkton goes turf to dirt and is just a pure speed play. Now, the lone try on a muddy track didn't go so well. She showed speed, opened up, and tired late. That was one of the first races of her career, but she was beat at 2-5. She won next out at 1-9, so oftentimes the money does come in. Right now it's coming in a little bit, 15-1 morning line, currently 6-1 on the board, but Joshua Morales has clear instructions, get her on the lead and see how far she will take you in the mud. And the lead is where you want to be as we move into this late Fire 5. Ticket coming up on your screen. Let's take a look at the next 5 races, 1, 6, and 8 in here. We're going to use the top 3 selections. And then in a rare occurrence, we're going to use back-to-back singles, because I actually think that late daily double in races 7 and 8, despite being off the turf, are excellent betting races. They may be off the turf. Those are the most challenging handicapping races of the day. So we will single in the 5th. It's a trio set to go to the gate. You either hit the all button or you single. I strongly encourage you to find a horse you like. The main track only Jungle Juice certainly has some back class, but I think Gasoline just too classy for this field. They thought enough of this horse to buy for $100,000. I will follow along in single. And then in the 6th, it looks like 1-9. Don't get too creative. Sarah Smiles should be providing plenty of smiles for the chalk eaters in a race number 6. I don't see a way around it. That's Sammy Bermudez and Sarah Smiles. Look good, and 6-5 would be a gift. You may be having to withdraw some for the 401k if you're able to get 6-5 on Sarah Smiles. And then race 7 and 8 off turf, but they are the best betting opportunities of the entire day in that late daily double. 7th and the 8th, wide open. Can't feel too comfortable in this late fire 5, but you won't be feeling comfortable at all if you see it pay thousands of dollars and you're not in it. The rider's getting their final leg up, and you've got 5 minutes to get in it right now.
The horses call postward now for the 4th race. It's the Daughters of the Nile. We welcome them to Horseshoe Indianapolis today, a field of 8. This filly sprint over the 5.5 furlongs. Number 5 just hanging on, 1 pound over. All Maid Run. Main Track Money, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double Pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent late fire 5 on an all main track card. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Main track muddy. Less than 1 minute. Looking here at Willadine on the first turn. We're less than 1 minute to post time. 13-1 on Willadine. Right now on the first turn, Willadine not wanting to budge. Now jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. has hopped off of Willadine. So once again, with the other fillies circling nearer to the 5.5 furlong start. A couple of outriders, a pony person, and Marcelino right next to Willadine, who still refuses to budge. Late scratch on the 7, Willadine. Willadine, that filly, refusing to make her way toward the starting gate, and there she is. She was over 1 on a wet track and just wouldn't budge. Late scratch, per the stewards on 7, Willadine. Now out to the filly sprint. All wagers here on 7, Willadine, refunds. 5 and 7 will be a consolation double. 5-7 consolation double. Those using the 7 Willadine in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post time as a substitute. Post-time favorite as a substitute for any multi-race wagers on 7, Willadine. Scratch the 7. So here in front of the stands with that late scratch on 7, Willadine, happily making her way back to the barn, but not to the gate. Late scratch on 7, Willadine. The horses are approaching the rest of the fillies to the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, past post time for the Daughters of the Nile. They're going in. Josh Morales with First Elkton. Sammy Bermudez with Firing Fast. Joins First Elkton. Hannah Leahy with Color Me Fast. Just hanging on. Joseph Belmer claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Gonna be the 6-5 favorite at 5.5 furlongs now, just hanging on. Evan Roman with Watcher drew 3. David Cohen, Hurricane Lassie, a last out winner. One more, Santos Angel with Gonna Be. Willadine, the 7, a late scratch. Willadine refused to go to the gate. Starts with a late fire 5 on an all main track card. They're in the gate. That's Just Hanging On, who reared up. Unseated Joseph Belmer. That filly was Just Hanging On. Late scratch, 5 Just Hanging On, after being fractious in the gate by orderless stewards. Upon recommendation of the track veterinarian, number 5 Just Hanging On. Another late scratch here from the Phillies sprint. Once again, all wagers here in race 4 on number 5 Just Hanging On, refunds. 5 and 5 consolation double, and again another 5-7, that other consolation double. 5-5, 5-7 consolation doubles. As with the 7 Willadine, those using 5 Just Hanging On a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Scratch 5, Just Hanging On at the gate, and the fillies have been backed out of line. Another delay. Reloading for the Philly Sprint. First Elkton back in. Firing Fast coming up with Color Me Fast. Again, David Cohen with Hurricane Lassie rejoins. Evan Roman with Watcher. 4-5 on Gonna Be. Now Gonna Be, Sando Sanjor for Tim Eggleston. 5 and 7 are late scratches. Again, starts the late Fire 5 muddy track all in. And they're off. And Color Me Fast comes out swinging from the opening bell for the fourth. Right there is first Elkton and Watcher also forcing the issue, along with Hurricane Lassie in the black cap, who strides up. It's first Elkton. Making a dash now for Joshua Morales. First Elkton leads by 3/4 length to Color Me Fast in the green cap. Hurricane Lassie and Watcher racing a joint third as they enter the far turn. Then Firing Fast done on the outside. Gonna Be, it's first Elkton. So first Elkton paving the path to 3 furlongs from home. Takes them through a swift quarter on a muddy track in 21.97 seconds. First Elkton in front of Color Me Fast with Watcher toward the inside. Hurricane Lassie on the far outside looking to launch a bid. And Gonna Be is now picking up between horses and toward the inside Firing Fast. First Elkton leads off the turn. These fillies coming down toward the final furlong. Toward the rail for Joshua Morales. It's first Elkton who's in front of Watcher, who's running on toward the inside with Color Me Fast. And Gonna Be angled out from behind horses. Firing Fast has dropped back. Not today for Hurricane Lassie. Today for first Elkton. First Elkton, too sharp, won by nearly 6 from Gonna Be, who gained second. Third's a photo. Third's a nose between Watcher with Color Me Fast. .103.80 after the Philly Sprint. 103.80. 1-8 and then a show photo. Third's on the bob. Third's up to the judges. 1 first Elkton. 4-1 first. 8 Gonna Be. 4-5 second. Third a photo. Hold on until official. Joshua Morales for Chaz Ratchie. Midshipman Philly. 103.80 muddy track. The judges have posted number 2, Color Me Fast at 35 to 1/3. And number 3, Watcher 10 to 1/4. 1-8, 2-3, and the Daughters of the Nile. In her 5th run of this season. First up is the 1 first Elkton with Joshua Morales. It's official. First Elkton is a 4-year-old bay filly by Midshipman and a Spanish royalty by Bird on the Wire. Bred in Indiana by Tara Elizabeth Ann LaFave. Owned and trained by Chaz Ratchie. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of First Elkton. Takes out the Philly Sprint at 4-1. It's official as we welcome Daughters of the Nile here to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Results in 5-7. Consolation double, $5.60. Pick 3, 251, $62.15. The 1-8 exacta, $17.20. 50-cent trifecta, 1-8-2, $53.10. 5-1 double, $42.40. There was another consolation double, that 5-5, $5.60. 5-5, 5-7 consolation doubles, Watcher fourth, 10-cent superfecta. 1823, return $26.95. Refunds on the 5 and 7. There were late scratches from the Phillies sprint. Favorite, second. 6 ran. Muddy track 103.80. We go to the 5th. Revised post time for race 5 on the card. All main track card, we're off the turf. 5th race on the main track over the mile and a 16th. Scratch 1, Big Dreaming. 2 leading the charge. Take out 3, Another Mystery. Scratch 5, Silent Poet. 7, Vote No. 8, Balakazoo. Scratch 9, El Caban. With no scratches, no place, no show, no trifecta, no superfecta. All main track card. No Horseshoe Hat Trick, All Turf Pick 3 today. Main track muddy. Scratch 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, and 9. Number 10, Jungle Juice. 3 pounds over. Jungle Juice, main track only. Owned by David Mia. Anna Mia trains the 10-time winner. David Mia is the owner of record for number 10, the MTO Jungle Juice. Post time at 20 minutes at 4:23, muddy track. And they're off. And Color Me Fast comes out swinging from the opening bell for the 4th. Right there is first Elkton and Watcher also forcing the issue, along with Hurricane Lassie in the black cap, who strides up. It's first Elkton. Making a dash now for Joshua Morales. First Elkton leads by 3/4 length to Color Me Fast in the green cap. Hurricane Lassie and Watcher racing a joint third as they enter the far turn. Then Firing Fast done on the outside. Gonna be its first Elkton. So first Elkton paving the path to 3 furlongs from home. Takes them through a swift quarter on a muddy track in 21.97 seconds. First Elkton in front of Color Me Fast with Watcher toward the inside. Hurricane Lassie on the far outside looking to launch a bid. And Gonna Be is now picking up between horses and toward the inside Firing Fast. First Elkton leads off the turn. These fillies coming down toward the final furlong. Toward the rail for Joshua Morales. It's first Elkton who's in front of Watcher, who's running on toward the inside with Color Me Fast. And Gonna Be angled out from behind horses. Firing Fast has dropped back. Not today for Hurricane Lassie. Today for first Elkton. First Elkton, too sharp, won by nearly 6 from Gonna Be, who gained second. Third's a Photo. Third's a Nose between Watcher.
As a reminder, we will have a break from racing. A summer break will commence next week, where we will take 1 week off of racing here this last week in July. We're going to take the week off from 7/22 to 7/26, and live racing will return on Monday, July 29th. And after the break, we will start Dooley's Legends Handicapping Contest and the Grayson Grass Challenge. So no racing next week, 7/22 to 7/26. Good luck.
Gasoline, Man in the Can, and Jungle Juice stepping onto the muddy track for the 5th race. It's off the turf. Race 5 will be run on the main track over the mile and a 16th. 3 run. Scratch 1, Big Dreaming. 2, Leading the Charge. 3, Another Mystery. Take out 5, Silent Poet. 7, Vote No. 8, Balakazoo. And 9, El Caban. 10, Jungle Juice, 3 pounds over the listed program weight. Jungle Juice, the 10-time winner, is owned by David Mia. David Mia, owner of record for the 10. There she is, Jungle Juice. Runs as a main track only, and the main track is muddy. Race 5 with Exacta, double, pick 3 wagering. No place, no show, no trifecta, superfecta, all main track card, no horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3 today. Win, Exacta, double pick 3. 3 minutes to the off. Roundabout 1 minute 2 post time. Main track muddy. Race 5 starts another rolling double. Pick 3 and the late pick 4 starts here. Roundabout a minute. All main track hard. Main track muddy. Starts the 50-cent late pick 4. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Gasoline, Man in the Can, Jungle Juice. Going down to the mile and a 16th. Main track start. Arriving out the gate. It is now post time. With Wednesday turf racing here waved off. They're going in. Chris Amy with Gasoline, the son of Curlin. Now here's Man in the Can. Eric Asmussen claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance with 80 career wins. Man in the Can joined Gasoline and one more. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with main track only entered Jungle Juice. Main track muddy. Here comes the 5th. 3 to 5 on Gasoline. Ready. Man in the Can, Jungle Juice, Gasoline away and running, and it's Man in the Can with the turquoise cap. Jungle Juice strides up on the outside of Man in the Can as they make their way together into the first turn, and Gasoline is last of the 3. It's Man in the Can. So toward the inside for Eric Asmussen, it's Man in the Can as Marcelino Pedroza Jr. sends Jungle Juice to take the top, and Gasoline is running last of the 3. So it is the 8-year-old Irish-bred mare, Jungle Juice, who leads. Man in the Can, the 7-year-old horse, and Gasoline, the gelding, to the back of this muddy track at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Jungle Juice, Man in the Can, and Gasoline. Opening quarter, 23.39 seconds. With Marcelino Pedroza Jr., it's Jungle Juice in front. Leads here, Man in the Can, who stays close there to the leader for Eric Asmussen. And with Chris Amy, Gasoline remains last of the 3. Jungle Juice, Man in the Can, and Gasoline is taking closer order. They went past the half-mile pole in 47.18 seconds. Jungle Juice as Man in the Can starts a bid. Gasoline remains last of the 3. The trio with 22 wins between them, and now with inside 3 furlongs to go. With Eric Asmussen, it is Man in the Can who's taking the lead as Gasoline comes up on the outside, and with Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Jungle Juice has dropped back to last. Eric Asmussen and Man in the Can. Chris Amy now sets Gasoline alight, and Jungle Juice is last as they straighten away after 3 quarters. 1 minute 11.70 seconds. It is Gasoline head-to-head with Man in the Can. They take this into the final furlong. They've kicked away from Jungle Juice. Gasoline just has the advantage. 2 Man in the Can toward the inside, then Jungle Juice with Chris Amy for Brittany Vandenberg, the son of Curlin. Gasoline has beaten Man in the Can. Jungle Juice trailed home. .143.92. Gasoline has beaten Man in the Can and Jungle Juice 4-6-10. Chris Amy for Brittany Vandenberg, the son of Curlin, at 1 to 5. Results of the fifth race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the Ford Gasoline with Chris Amy. Gasoline is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Curlin. Out of the Gemologist mare, Yellow Agate, bred in Kentucky by China Horse Club International Limited. Brittany Vandenberg trains for Alice McEwen. Now a 5-time winner. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Gasoline. $2.40 to win. 143.92 on the muddy track. Gasoline beats Man in the Can and Jungle Juice the mare home. Results in 4-6 exacta $4.20, 1-4 double $15.80, 50-cent early pick 4, $90.50. Pick 3 $17.50, 50-cent early pick 5, and even $508 on 5 of 5. Race 6 next on the docket. Maiden Fillies mare sprint. Scratch 5 Sky Rolls and 7 Saraguchi. Scratch 5 and 7 exacta trifecta superfecta. Here are the 10-cent Grand High 5 pentafecta wagering intact on the maiden. Double pick 3. Post time at 23 minutes at 4:55. Again, reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, next live race card will be here tomorrow. Our Thursday post time to cap off a 4-day stretch at 2:10. No live racing on Friday this week and on Saturday. An all quarter horse card here kicks off on Saturday morning at 10:45. And then our week summer break. Sixth race at 4:55. Man in the Can, Jungle Juice, Gasoline away and running, and it's Man in the Can with the turquoise cap. Jungle Juice strides up on the outside of Man in the Can as they make their way together into the first turn, and Gasoline is last of the 3. It's Man in the Can. So toward the inside for Eric Asmussen, it's Man in the Can as Marcelino Pedroza Jr. sends Jungle Juice to take the top, and Gasoline is running last of the 3. So it is the 8-year-old Irish-bred mare, Jungle Juice, who leads. Man in the Can, the 7-year-old horse, and Gasoline the gelding to the back of this muddy track at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Jungle Juice, Man in the Can, and Gasoline. Opening quarter, 23.39 seconds. With Marcelino Pedroza Jr., it's Jungle Juice in front. Leads here, Man in the Can, who stays close there to the leader for Eric Asmussen. And with Chris Amy, Gasoline remains last of the 3. Jungle Juice, Man in the Can, and Gasoline is taking closer order. They went past the half-mile pole in 47.18 seconds. Jungle Juice as Man in the Can starts a bid. Gasoline remains last of the 3. The trio with 22 wins between them, and now with inside 3 furlongs to go. With Eric Asmussen, it is Man in the Can who's taking the lead as Gasoline comes up on the outside, and with Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Jungle Juice has dropped back to last. Eric Asmussen and Man in the Can. Chris Amy now sets Gasoline alight, and Jungle Juice is last as they straighten away after 3 quarters. 1 minute 11.70 seconds. It is Gasoline head-to-head with Man in the Can. They take this into the final furlong. They've kicked away from Jungle Juice. Gasoline just has the advantage. 2 Men in the Can toward the inside, then Jungle Juice with Chris Amy for Brittany Vandenberg, the son of Curlin. Gasoline has beaten Man in the Can. Jungle Juice trailed home.
11 minutes to the 6th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is an Indiana sired filly and mare 3-year-old and up allowance. I'm sorry, 3-year-old up maiden. This is a maiden special weight, 5.5 on the muddy main track. We had a couple of scratches in here. The 5 and the 7 are out, and 1 to 9 on the 10. This looks like a free bingo spot for Sarah's Smiles. This one, Sammy Bermudez is aboard and had shown really some nice form last time. Flashed some speed. There's not a whole lot of speed in this race, but Sarah Smiles definitely flashed some speed last time. She drew the inside last time. She's on the outside this time. She was at 6 furlongs on June 26th. Ended up second by 4 lengths in a race that also had my next selection, Wicked Notional, came third. So got a nice little inside trip, flashed some speed, has the highest speed figure of any of these horses starts ever. Joelle de la Cruz Meja is the trainer, and this one just, it looks like her race to lose, honestly. How she'll deal with the mud, we will soon find out, but she has put in some work since that race on June 26th. She put on a work on July 8th. And then I'll go to the 4, who I just mentioned that all the money on the 10, as every single other horse in this entire field is double digits. The lowest odds are 18 to 1, and then it goes up from there. So insane. But the 4, CV Wicked Notional, finished third to my top selection in that last race. The winner in there, CV Scenic Legacy, ended up winning by many, was third by 9 1/4 lengths, but got off to an awkward start, so I think could have even been more, had a better finish in that race. Carmona also rode in the last one, and he's up again today for Agustin Gonzalez, a 4-year-old filly by Notional, making her 6th lifetime start. She's got a couple of thirds, 1 in 1.70 miles, and then last time at 6, she's going to try 5.5 again for the second time here. And then I'm going to go to the 1, 34 to 1. The second, well, no, third longest shot on the board. I guess they 77 to 1. Julie Forever. Eddie Perez here is up for Shauna Martin. And Shorty has had some nice winners this last weekend. 9 racing days, 3 wins, and a third. This is a 4-year-old filly who just moved to Shauna's barn and had that race on June 26th. She was in, was 4th to my top pick and my second pick, the 4. So those 3 who did have a pretty good race all together last time definitely are the ones that I'm zeroing in on. Also noted, did get kind of pushed around at the start. It says impeded, but she kind of got shuffled over, so an awkward start for her as well in that race, and it's second off the layoff, so that was her first out for 2024. We'll see if the second one we can improve off that 4th place finish. 10-4-1 for me here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as the 10. Sarah's Smile is 1 to 9. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 6th race. This race will be run at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch the 5, Sky Rules, and 7, Saraguchi. Scratch the 5 and 7. Main track muddy. Maiden Filly Sprint features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. There's the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagering here on the Maiden Filly Sprint. Double pick 3. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Late scratch number 6, Chris 5 cents. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards, upon recommendation of the track veterinarian on the turn, number 6, Chris 5 cents, has now been ordered scratch from the maiden filly sprint. That's the 6, Chris 5 cents. All wagers on 6, Chris 5 cents, a late scratch. Refunds here in race 6. 4 and 6 will be a consolation double. 4, 6. The gasoline to Chris 5 cents consolation double 4, 6. Those using 6, Chris 5 cents in a multi-race wager. You'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Scratch the 6. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in, Eddie Perez with Julie Forever. Seraphin Carmona with CV Wicked Notional has joined Julie Forever. Now Anthony Zaloa with Lily Rose Express, green with the white hoops. Joseph Romero with Mart's Creek Music. Fernando de la Cruz with Sky My Lady. Rolando Hadagon with One Finale drew 3. At 5.5 furlongs, so stand by. One more. Simmer Bermudez with Sarah Smiles. Loads at 1 to 5 on a muddy track. They're in the gate. And the Ross. Sky My Lady flies out of there. Good speed from CV Wicked Notional and Julie Forever making an early bid with the rail. Sarah Smiles in the white silks also engages. It's Julie Forever. From the rail for Eddie Perez has taken a short lead from Sarah Smiles, who's right up there. CV Wicked Notional in third after breaking real sharp. Sky My Lady has been sprinted back to fourth at the 3.5. Lily Rose Express toward the inside with Mart's Creek Music, and One Finale has dropped back to last. They have just over 3 furlongs to go. The opening quarter was 22.48 seconds. It's Julie Forever who just leads with the rail as Simmer Bermudez has Sarah Smiles poised. Sarah Smiles has taken a short lead from Julie Forever past the quarter pole, while 4 clear from toward the inside CV Wicked Notional, who straightens away in third, and on the outside Mart's Creek Music, they're homeward bound. It's Sarah Smiles. Sarah Smiles in front here with 1 furlong to go from Julie Forever, who tries to battle on and is doing so. Sarah Smiles in a fight here with Julie Forever past the 16th. CV Wicked Notional is third, then Mart's Creek Music and Lily Rose Express. It is Sarah Smiles and Julie Forever. It's on the bob. Julie Forever. Julie Forever and Eddie Perez and Sarah Smiles. They hit the wire together. CV Wicked Notional was third, then Mart's Creek Music and Lily Rose Express. 105.87 after the maiden filly sprint. 105.87 win Photograph. Was on the bob, 10-1, 4-8, 2-10. Sarah Smiles, 1-5, got the result. 1 Julie Forever at 21-1. Lost a battle that came down to a bob. 4 CV Wicked Notional, 9-1 third. 8 March Creek Music, 13-1 fourth. And 2 Lily Rose Express was fifth. Sarah Smiles. Simmer Bermudez for Joel de la Cruz Meja. Sarah Smiles on the bob. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 10, Sarah Smiles with Simmer Bermudez. Sarah Smiles is a 3-year-old dark Bear Brown filly by Royal Artillery at a ready to tap by Temperature. Bred in Indiana by Euclid Racing Stables LLC, owned and trained by Joel de la Cruz Meja. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. At 1-5, Sarah Smiles got the nose down on the line. Results in 10-1 exacta paid $16.40. 50-cent trifecta 10-1 4, $19.60. With March Creek Music fourth, the 10-cent superfecta 10-1 4-8 paid $14.33. Pick 3 $6.90. 10-cent pentafecta Lily Rose Express fifth paid $85. Couple of doubles 4-10 $3.60, and that 4-6 consolation double $2.20. 105.87 after the maiden filly sprint. Race 7 next, off the turf. 5 furlongs on the main track. Scratch 1, Turf Cat. Scratch the 1. 8, Good Men Are Scarce. The jockey will be Fernando de la Cruz. On 8, Good Men Are Scarce. 9, Master of Light. The rider there, Orlando Mexica. On 9, Master of Light. 10, Diablo Rosso. Unpublished gate workout. July 13th at Horseshoe Indianapolis, 3 furlongs. 37.2. Breezing out to the gate on a fast track. That's a late added gate workout for the 10, Diablo Rosso. 5, Complex Cat is a first-time gelding. First-time gelding. Number 5, Complex Cat. And the 10, Diablo Rosso, 2 pounds over. Main track, muddy. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta. Double, final pick 3 of the day. Post time in 19 minutes at 5:25 post time. And the Roff, Sky My Lady flies out of there. Good speed from CV Wicked Notional and Julie Forever making an early bid with the rail. Sarah Smiles in the white silks also engages. It's Julie Forever. From the rail for Eddie Perez has taken a short lead from Sarah Smiles, who's right up there. CV Wicked Notional in third after breaking real sharp. Sky My Lady has been sprinted back to fourth at the 3.5. Lily Rose Express toward the inside with Mart's Creek Music, and One Finale has dropped back to last. They have just over 3 furlongs to go. The opening quarter was 22.48 seconds. It's Julie Forever who just leads with the rail as Simmer Bermudez has Sarah Smiles poised. Sarah Smiles has taken a short lead from Julie Forever past the quarter pole, while 4 clear. From toward the inside, CV Wicked Notional, who straightens away in third, and on the outside, Mart's Creek Music, they're homeward bound. It's Sarah Smiles. Sarah Smiles in front here with 1 furlong to go from Julie Forever, who tries to battle on and is doing so. Sarah Smiles in a fight here with Julie Forever past the 16th. CV Wicked Notional is third, then Mart's Creek Music and Lily Rose Express. It is Sarah Smiles and Julie Forever. It's on the bob. Julie Forever. Julie Forever and Eddie Perez and Sarah Smiles. They hit the wire together.
Back here in Horseshoe, Indianapolis, where we are now 10 minutes away from the 7th, and what a race the top two finishers put on in there. If you had money on that one, boy, do not buy any lottery tickets because that was a tough break, losing to the 1-5 shot on the final bob. But what a duel those two put on throughout the stretch. We'll see if that will continue because I think we've got the best betting opportunities ahead of us, not behind us in here. It's been a somewhat chalky day despite that early pick 5 paying over $500. We have had back-to-back 1-5 winners come home to score, but there's plenty of excitement still throughout the remainder of this card. We've got 3 more races, and the most competitive races of the day are coming at you now, just 9 minutes away. Despite the scratch of number 1, Turf Cat, this field stays intact. The 2-year-old filly boys all wanted to be on the turf. Now they'll be on the main track. There is a ton of unknowns in the upcoming 7th race, and let's try and navigate our way through this one without a compass in here because we are certainly going to need some help by the visuals of how these 2-year-old colts are handling themselves on a hot day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But let's go take a look at number 8 in here. I'm certainly going to leave number 8 on top of my ticket. Good Men Are Scarce. What a unique name in here. A $3,500 stud fee for Unified and only a $1,000 purchase back in 2023. Hopefully this one has blossomed as Corrigan owns and trains, gets the eye of one of our leading riders in Fernando de la Cruz. Horse Racing Nation deemed this one a 4-star firster. The mare was a 2-time winner, not a peep. She won twice in New York and made about $70,000. 4 of the 7 siblings have gone on to win, but none are necessarily noteworthy. What was somewhat eye-popping, well, I don't always pay attention to the final times. If you put up 5 of 6 bullet workouts over at the training track in Louisville, you're doing something right because those are real racehorses over there. Not all of them are 2-year-olds. Not all of them are maidens. And so for this horse to not only put up 1 bullet, but 5 of the 6 workouts being bullets, I think Good Men Are Scarce could be the real deal in here. Right now, the tote board really not telling us much, likely because there is a ton of unknowns in here. Jim Corrigan looking for his first winner here at Horseshoe Indianapolis this year. However, he's been knocking on the door. He does have 2 seconds and 2/3 from his 11 starters. We'll see if Good Men Are Scarce can run as well in the afternoon as he's been performing in the morning, but that's the question mark. Number 9, Master of Light. I'm sure the connections wanted to be on the turf course with number 9, Master of Light for Ed Vaughn, owned by Ed Ware. In here, this 2-year-old colt by Caravaggio and Dictate Cool. If you're not familiar with the sire Caravaggio, you might want to start paying attention to Caravaggio. $35,000 stud fee, and is a hot sire right now. In fact, he's produced the likes of White Beam, who just went on to romp in a Grade 1 over at Saratoga, along with some other notables. But I think this one's probably going to prefer the turf. Ultimately, Caravaggio has produced a lot of turf horses thus far, with Scat Daddy on the top. You've also got Curlin on the bottom. Stamina should be in play. Most prefer the turf, and this is the mare's first foal, so there's somewhat of an unknown in there, but it's a good sign that the stud fee was $35,000. The Keeneland sales price was $55,000, so almost doubled that in nature. And Orlando Mojica going to be calling the shots with the good-looking gray Master of Light. But the 2 is Stargazer's Dream for Kelsey Danner. Adam Mesquita comes up to ride in here. Another fellow gray going to be in the starting gate. This 2-year-old colt by Vaquero is out of Test My Love. Horse Racing Nation deems this one a 5-star firster. The mare did retire a maiden after 4 races. The 2 siblings thus far for Test My Love, they're really not much. I was fortunate to be able to watch one of those workouts, and I thought this horse broke very well. Waited on a stablemate in here. They were down on the outside. They somewhat waited and then finished off evenly. It was a tough work to really gauge a lot, but I do like the gate speed from this one. Broke very clear, alert. I think the endurance will be there, and Beskitzes sees fit to bring his tack down from New York for the lone mount in here today with Stargazer's Dream for Kelsey Danner, who's only winning at 21% here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A lot of the money's come in on OXO's On Watch, the 2-year-old colt by Rowayton. is the one to beat in here, but is it the one to bet? We'll find out 5 minutes from the 7th.
The horses call posted now for the 7th race. Maiden Juvenile Sprint on the main track. Again, we're off the turf. This on the main track muddy over the 5 furlongs. A field of 10. Scratch the 7 turf cat. Scratch the 1 turf cat from race 7. Scratch the 1. 8 Good Men Are Scarce. The jockey Fernando de la Cruz rides 8 Good Men Are Scarce. Fernando de la Cruz. 9 Master of Light debuts with Orlando Mojica for Ed Vaughn. Orlando Mojica on 9, the newcomer Master of Light. 5 Complex Cat is a first-time gelding. 5 Complex Cat. 10 Diablo Rosso. 2 pounds over. Unpublished gate workout for Diablo Rosso. July 13th at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. 3 furlongs here and 37.2. Breezing out to the gate on a fast track. That's a late added gate workout for the 10 Diablo Rosso. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagering here on the Maiden Juvenile. Double and final pick 3 on a 9-race card. Muddy track, 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 5 furlong main track start for the maiden juvenile. Main track muddy. Approaching the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Adam Beschizza with this newcomer, Stargazer's Dream. Now Alberto Burgos with gift certificate coming up. Loading for the maiden juvenile. Gift certificate has joined Stargazer's Dream. El Dandy, Deshaun Parker has a win on the card. Fernando Vera Cruz with Good Men Are Scarce. Went in okay. Orlando Mexico with Master of Light. Evan Roman on watch debuts. Master of Light, the son of Caravaggio. Orlando Mexico here for Ed Vaughn. And that newcomer's in, Master of Light. First time starter, Diablo Rosso. Eric Asmussen for his Hall of Fame father here today. Now Sando Sandro with Complex Cat. At 5 furlongs, muddy track, a couple of them back. Augustin Gomez. El Oso's a newcomer. On watch, 3-2 favorite. Debuting on watch, 3-2 favorite. El Oso given a 43-1 chance, so stand by. One more, Rolando Aragon with a Senate temperature. Up comes Mighty Mo. Muddy track, all in line. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Complex Cat races away with Stargazer's Dream. Right there is El Dandy, who chases the pace with, toward the inside, on watch, who's joined by El Oso, and Diablo Rosso on the far outside is about 8 from the front with just over 3 furlongs to go. Following Diablo Rosso, Mighty Mo with Master of Light toward the inside, gift certificate, and after a couple of furlongs, Good Men Are Scarce trails the maiden juvenile as they come toward the quarter pole. It is Complex Cat with El Dandy launching a bid. The quarter 22.98 seconds. El Dandy up to Complex Cat. And these two on even terms as they straighten away with on watch in between horses. El Oso, Mighty Mo's coming with a sweep, and then toward the inside, Stargazer's Dream. We trail back to Diablo Rosso. Now toward the inside parts of the track, it is Complex Cat. Complex Cat in a tooth and nail battle with El Dandy on the outside. With on the far outside, here comes Master of Light, who's rattling home. Master of Light and Orlando Mejica. Master of Light has swept past El Dandy to win it. On watch was third, then Master Mo and Complex Cat. $59.48 after the maiden juvenile sprint. Unofficial 9-3 and then a show photo. Stewards inquiring to the stretch run. 9 Master of Light has come home at 23-1 over 3 El Dandy. 5-1 second unofficial. Stretch runs part of an inquiry. Number 4 on watch at 3-2 third. 11 Mighty Mo. 26-1 fourth and 5 Complex Cat for the Pentafecta. Hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry concerns the stretch run of the maiden juvenile. Unofficial for this newcomer, Master of Light, Orlando Mejica. For Ed Vaughn, Edward Ware, son of Caravaggio. Master of Light, it is unofficial at 23-1. Stretch run inquiry. There was an inquiry into the stretch run of the maiden juvenile sprint. No changes will be made to the running order. No changes. Master of Light, Orlando Mejica. Master of Light is a 2-year-old gray roan colt by Caravaggio. Out of Dictate Cool by Curlin on the dam side. Bred in Kentucky by Upson Downs Farm. Ed Vaughn trains for Edward Ware. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Master of Light debuts at 23-1. Result official. 9-3 exacta paid $342.60. 50-cent trifecta 9-3-4, $355.50. 10-9 double 8340, pick 3, $28.85. The 10-cent grand high 5 pentafecta carryover on to race 8 to $3,999. That on to the next one. Mighty Mo 4th, 10-cent superfecta 9-3-4-11, $536.20. 59.48 after the maiden juvenile sprint. Muddy track. Race 8, off the turf sprint. 5 furlongs over the main track muddy. Scratch 1, Toasted Roll. 2, Stella Theresa, with that mare in foal. Take out 9, Happy World. 11, Always Wanting, and 12, Imagine the Moon. Scratch 1, 2, 9, 11, and 12. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pentafecta carryover, just under $4,000. Noting in the 9th, closing with a quarter horse allowance dash over the 330 yards. Muddy track, no wind, and no scratches, no rider changes in the 9th and final. Post time for the 8th race in 18 minutes at 5:56. Thursday post time 2:10. Saturday all quarter horse card here. Saturday off at 10:45 a.m. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Complex Cat races away with Stargazer's Dream. Right there is El Dandy, who chases the pace with, toward the inside, On Watch, who's joined by El Oso, and Diablo Rosso on the far outside is about 8 from the front with just over 3 furlongs to go. Following Diablo Rosso, Mighty Mo with Master Light toward the inside, gift certificate, and after a couple of furlongs, Good Men Are Scarce trails the maiden juvenile as they come toward the quarter pole. It is Complex Cat with El Dandy launching a bid. The quarter 22.98 seconds. El Dandy up to Complex Cat. And these two on even terms as they straighten away with On Watch in between horses. El Oso, Mighty Mo's coming with a sweep. And then toward the inside, Stargazer's Dream. We trail back to Diablo Rosso. Now toward the inside parts of the track, it is Complex Cat. Complex Cat in a tooth and nail battle with El Dandy on the outside. With on the far outside, here comes Master of Light, who's rattling home. Master of Light and Orlando Mejica. Master of Light has swept past El Dandy to win it. On Watch was third, then Master Mo and Complex Cat.
The results are in for today's Racing Rachel's Warriors, and congratulations to our top 3 players. First is Jennifer Hudspeth, second is Mike Cannon, and third is Frank Gall. First place gets $100, second gets $75, and third gets $25. Thanks to everyone for playing our daily contest here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Ten minutes away from the 8th race, the final thoroughbred race. Now, it looked on paper that we had some of the best betting races of the day in the final 2 thoroughbreds, even though they were off turf. Many people think surface change, small fields, not great betting races. Fool me not. That Orlando Mohica run at 23-1 was a real effort in there and an excellent betting race, as your favorite had to settle for third. We've got another excellent betting opportunity in here, running for a nice purse, just under 50 large in here as we are 9 minutes away from the 8th. Do scratch 1, 2, 9, 11, and 12, but a very competitive race in my opinion in this spot. I didn't expect the top selection to be even money. Certainly thought, maybe Far and Few would take some action in here for Evan Roman, and black-type thoroughbreds with Bill Morey. The 3-year-old filly by Omaha Beach does have a tendency to settle for less. She got the maiden-breaking score last time out. She does take on winners for the first time in this spot, which is a tall task. Frankly, shame on me for not realizing that this horse was likely to take action. Has been down in Florida, as well as over at the Jersey Shore, Monmouth, and in fact has gone off favored in 4 straight efforts. So I should have known that this horse was bound to take action, and here being by Omaha Beach with the connections has been changing hands routinely. George Weaver, Fernando Abreu, now Bill Morey going to take a crack with the 3-year-old filly out of Atlantic Smile, and she's done a vast of her so far. Now, she took a while to get the maiden-breaking score. She did take 8 races with 4 second-place finishes prior to getting that elusive first victory, but she's run on any surface they put her on the turf, on the synthetic, on a fast main track where she has 2 seconds as well. She is speed and wants the lead, and the instructions will be clear. They may not even be spoken, because it's no mistake or no objection as to what Far and Few is going to do. She's going to go to the lead. She's going to play catch me if you can. The way the track's playing, with the exception of the 7th, you want to be on the lead. Even money, if you can stomach it, for Far and Few, takes on winners for the first time. But the value may come from one of Indiana's own. It's Tizzy Jojo, a 4-year-old filly who is stakes tested. And if you look at her pattern, she oftentimes does miss the board in some big stakes races. She run in some of our premier stakes races, a Swifty sired handicap, ran 8th, then turned around allowance, won by 9. Ran in the $200,000 Lady Foghorn Stakes, turned around next race, won by an easy 2 lengths. This year, she ran off the board 10th in a Shelby County handicap that left many scratching their head, wondering what won't win a miss after being posted 4 wide. Seemed to be in a good spot. Just didn't fire that day, who went on to win by a classy Diamond Solitaire, who's suddenly become a sprinter expert. But Tizzy Jojo has somewhat of a pattern. Exit a stakes race, report right to the winner's circle. Now, those wins did come against state-bred competition. This is a different animal in here against open company, but I do like horses for courses, and Tizzy Jojo is just that. All 3 wins have come here locally, third start off of the layoff. They've been patient. Many Indiana breds have many more starts so far than 2, and Tizzy Jojo deserves a long look in here for connections that love to win races, and 8-1 seems like a great price on Tizzy Jojo. But another horse who's taken action as Orlando Mojica looks to go back-to-back is Doc 7. Steve Manley hasn't sent very many to the Horseshoe Indianapolis starting gate. In fact, 6 of them have gone through the gates here so far, and 3 have finished runner-up. That certainly has to be frustrating for the Manley gang in here. Doc 7, another one who ships in from Chicago off of a neck defeat last time out behind Triple Scout, who certainly got some class. And they had a troubled start. They actually deserved to win that race. They stumbled at the start, circled widest of all, and Orlando Mojica was aboard that day as well, as he continues to ship his tack between Chicago and Indianapolis. So I like that he's familiar with this horse, who should certainly get some pace to chase in here. We'll see if the 6-year-old mare can get win number 8 in start number 39 and push her career earnings up over $200,000. She certainly looks picture perfect down here in the walking ring. It's a wide open race, no doubt about it. Far and Few is the one to catch, but the kid Pataki, another Indiana bred, is going to challenge on the front end. There's a lot of speed in here. Certainly going to see how interesting to see how it plays out. Just 5 minutes away from the final daily double opportunity of the day. Mixed breed daily double? Why not? 1 thoroughbred race, 1 quarter horse race. Get all your fixins in the 8th here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. See y'all tomorrow.
The horses call postward now for the 8th race. The sprint taken off the turf course. 5 furlongs on a main track that remains labeled muddy. Scratch 1, Toasted Roll. 2, the infoal Stella Teresa. Scratch from the off the turf. 9, Happy World. 11, Always Wanting. And 12, Imagine the Moon. Scratch 1, 2, 9, 11, and number 12. Noting in the 9th race, closing the card with a quarter horse allowance dash over the 330 yards. Muddy track now a tailwind. No scratches, no jockey changes in the 9th to close out the card. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta starts with a late double and a carryover in the 10-cent grand high five. Pentafecta carryover of $3,999. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 5 furlong main track start. Main track muddy. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Here's the Kid Pataki. Simmer Bermudez. Got a winning bob earlier. Rolando Aragon with Last Legacy has joined the Kid Pataki, loading up. Serafin Carmona with Gold Del Mar. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Forever Home, has been installed. Now Doc 7, Orlando Mexico, riding for a double. Here for Steve Manley. Muddy Track. Evan Roman with Far and Few. So stand by at 5 furlongs, one more. Tizzy Jojo, Santo Sanjor has a win on the card. Far and Few, 3-2 favorite on a Muddy Track. They're in the gate. Rough and sprinting, the Kid Pataki rockets away for Sammy Bermudez. Right there, Far and Few, and toward the inside, Forever Home as they make this dash past the half-mile pole. Doc 7 is up into fourth. Following that, Tizzy Jojo with Gold Del Mar on the far side, and Last Legacy has dropped back to trail the field. Just over 3 furlongs to go with Sammy. It is the Kid Pataki who's out in front. The Kid Pataki leads here by better than 2 to Far and Few with Tizzy Jojo in the white cap, ranging up on the outside. The Kid Pataki takes them toward the quarter pole. 22.48 lead seconds. With toward the inside, Forever Home, who straightens away in fourth and is now launching a bid. Doc 7 with Gold Del Mar, and Last Legacy heads her turn for home. It's the Kid Pataki. The Kid Pataki in front, charging up the rail. Here's Forever Home with 1 furlong to go. The Kid Pataki, Forever Home, charging hard. These two even Steven. And then Far and Few is third at that one pace. Tizzy Jojo fourth with Simmer Bermudez. It's the Kid Pataki asserting. The Kid Pataki driven out, holds Forever Home by 3/4 of a length. Far and Few was third, and then Tizzy Jojo, Doc 7, Gold Del Mar, and Last Legacy trailed home. .47.46 after the Phillies mare sprint. 6-4, 5-10-8, the run order, unofficial. 6, the Kid Pataki, 5-1 first. Number 4, Forever Home, 9-2 second. Number 5, Far and Few at 3-2 third. 10, Tizzy Jojo, 7-2 fourth. And 8, Doc 7 was fifth for the Pentafecta. 6, 4, 5, 10, 8, a couple of wins on the card for Sammy Bermudez. This one not as closer as earlier. Here for Tony Cunningham, the Kid Pataki, at 5-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6, the Kid Pataki with Sammy Bermudez. Sammy's second on the card. The Kid Pataki is a 3-year-old bay filly by Pataki Kid out of Zapita by Ghost Zapper, bred here in the Hoosier State by owner Swifty Farms Incorporated of Tiffany Johnson and Nicholas Goings, trained by Tony Cunningham. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the Kid Pataki. Takes out the Phillies mare sprint. It's official. Repeat meet winner, the Kid Pataki. Clock's 57.46. The 10-cent Pentafecta returned $90 in change. Doc 7 ran fifth. The 6-4 exacta, 55.40, 50-cent trifecta, 6-4-5, $52.90. 9-6 double, 297.80. Late pick 4, 4-4, 155.80. Tizzy JoJo fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 6-4-5-10, $29.82. Pick 3, $140.90. 50-cent late fire 5, 5-5, $717.40 paid the late fire 5. Phillies Mare Sprint, 57.46 muddy track. One more to go. Ninth and final, closing the card with a quarter horse allowance dash over the 330. Muddy track tailwind, all 10 run. No scratches, no jockey changes. 1 R Secret 1 over. 2 HF main feature 3 over. 3 Dragon My Wagon plus 5 pounds. 4 Beach Baby B 5 over. 5 DNA Just Plain Bill 3 extra pounds. 7 R Sweet Maggie May 3 over. Number 8 The Love Wagon 3 over. And 9 Super Javi 3 extra pounds, all 10 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Muddy track, tailwind, post time in 18 minutes at 6:23. Coming up next, the Phillies Mares Sprint Race Replay. And following that, Will Pays and also Martha Clausen, quarter horse racing expert. Martha standing by with a look at the finale today. Stay tuned. Rough and sprinting, the Kid Pataki rockets away for Sammy Bermudez. Right there, far and few, and toward the inside, Forever Home as they make this dash past the half-mile pole. Doc 7 is up into fourth. Following that, Tizzy JoJo with Gold Del Mar on the far side, and Last Legacy has dropped back to trail the field just over 3 furlongs to go with Sammy. It is the Kid Pataki who's out in front. The Kid Pataki leads here by better than 2 to far and few with Tizzy JoJo in the white cap ranging up on the outside. The Kid Pataki takes them toward the quarter pole. 22.48 lead seconds. With toward the inside, Forever Home who straightens away in fourth and is now launching a bid. Doc 7 with Gold Del Mar and Last Legacy heads her turn for home. It's the Kid Pataki. The Kid Pataki in front, charging up the rail. Here's Forever Home with 1 furlong to go. The Kid Pataki, Forever Home, charging hard. These two even Steven. And then far and few is third at that one pace. Tizzy JoJo fourth with Sammy Bermudez. It's the Kid Pataki asserting the Kid Pataki. Driven out, holds Forever Home by 3/4 of a length. Far and few was third.
we only have one quarter horse race today, but it's a good one. It's a 19,500 allowance for 3-year-olds and up, and these are non-winners of 2. So we've got quite a few past performances to go through to see if we can narrow down the field. They'll be traveling 330 yards. All right, well, let's go to the paddock, and I'm going to begin talking about Jessie Vasquez, who is going to saddle number 8, the Love Wagon. Now, this mare faced a very, very tough stakes caliber field in the 84,000 Born Runner Stakes that was here on June 1st. She did not hit the board, but believe me, it was a really, really tough, ultra tough group of horses. Now, I think the drop to the allowance level is going to bode very well for this talented 4-year-old mare sired by On the Wagon. She's going to be ridden by Jessie Vasquez's husband and her go-to rider, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. All right, next up for me, let's talk about number 10, and that's Apolitical Ocean. Has finished in the money in her last 2 allowance races for trainer Guadalupe Arevalo, sired by really, really the extraordinary champion Apolitical Jess, one of the premier stallions nationally in quarter horse racing. She has not won since last August. Apolitical Ocean has not won since last August, but she is tested at this level and should give a very good account of herself. Her rider, Fernando Morin, is a really underrated rider. I've talked about him quite a bit. He doesn't get the number of calls that some of the other riders do, but he's very capable and rides extremely well for the Arevalo barn. That's number 10, Apolitical Ocean. All right, next up for me, how about number 7, Our Sweet Maggie May, who broke her maiden here on April 16th. But she has been consistent at the allowance level for her conditioner, Tony Cunningham. She's a 4-year-old daughter of One Sweet Jess, finished in the money in 7 of her 16 lifetime starts for breeder Gordy Tim and her owner, Patty Marshall. Patty was the woman who owned last year's Horse of the Year, Red-Headed Beach. So very, very nice connections behind Our Sweet Maggie May. All right, and we'll round out my top 4 with number 1, ARS Secret. Returns from a out at Belterra Park. The speed indexes that you'll see in the program from Belterra are just a little bit higher than what you're going to see at Horseshoe Indy, which doesn't mean that it's that much faster surface. It's just to take it in consideration when you're comparing those speed numbers that you'll see in the program for other horses. Now, having said that, I do like this gelding by Habits Secret, who is going to run for the high percentage barn of Ricardo Martinez. You're going to see quite a few of his nice horses in our all quarter horse day on Saturday. Ricardo is having a great meet. His runners are hitting the board at 65%. So that's my 4th choice. All right, so we're going 8, 10, 7, 1 for this allowance. Of course, want to remind everybody we do have we have live racing tomorrow, which is Thursday, but then Saturday is our 3rd all quarter horse day, 10:45 a.m. start, 9 races, and we're going to finish the card with 4 finals: the 3 Futurities, the Heartland, the Gordon Mobley, and the Jaguar Rocket Futurity, and then some terrific 3-year-olds in action in the Blue River Derby. So don't miss a minute of it. John, Rachel, and I will be there presenting all the previews and interviewing the winning connection. It's going to be a terrific day Saturday at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses coming onto the track now for the ninth and final. Closing the card with this quarter horse allowance dash over the 330 yards. Muddy track tailwind, all 10 run. No scratches, no jockey changes. Overweights. 1 R's Secret, 1 over. Number 2, HF Main Feature, plus 3 pounds. Number 3, Dragon My Wagon, 5 over. Number 4, Beach Baby B, plus 5 pounds. Number 5, DNA, Just Plain Bill, plus 3. 7R Sweet Maggie May, 3 over. 8, The Love Wagon, 3 extra pounds. 9, Super Javi, 3 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse, Pentafecta, at post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. At the gate, loading for our last dash of the day. Martin Munoz with R's Secret uses the flipping halter. Dragon My Wagon, DNA Just Plain Bill. HF Main Feature coming up. HF Main Feature in. Beach Baby B, My Royal Jazz. Danny Martinez with Our Sweet Maggie May. Tony Cunningham going for a thoroughbred quarter horse training double. Our Sweet Maggie May. The Love Wagon. Couple to the back. Super Javi. The Love Wagon was fractious in the gate. Leading up, Super Javi. Okay, one more. Fernando Modern with Apolitical Ocean. 5-2, the final favorite. 330 yards, muddy track tailwind for the last of the day. Thursday post time, 2:10. Saturday all quarter horse card from 10:45 a.m. Eastern. All in. Ready. Off in the finale, Beach Baby B with Dragon by Wagon, Ours Secret, HF main feature well back, DNA Just Plain Bill, My Royal Jess. Here comes a charge by Super Javi and Apolitical Ocean. Our Sweet Maggie May, the Love Wagon. They're near home. DNA Just Plain Bill in the middle with Ours Secret on the wire with DNA Just Plain Bill, Super Javi, Apolitical Ocean, then Beach Baby B. After a photograph, the judges have posted the full run order, 159, and the 4 and 10 in a dead heat for fourth. 1 Our Secret at 5-1 first. A nose to the 5, DNA Just Plain Bill at 12-1 second. Number 9, Super Javi, 6-1 third, and fourth is a dead heat. Between 4, Beach Baby B, and 10, Apolitical Ocean. $17.014 muddy track tailwind. Clocked Ours Secret, 17.014 seconds. It's official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle 1, Ours Secret with Martin Munoz. Ours Secret, 4-year-old Sorrel Gelding by Habit Secret out of the favorite Cartel Mare, favorite Sissy, Brethren Indiana by Carlos Ramos. Owned and trained by Ricardo Martinez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Ours Secret. Takes out our final dash of the day in 17.014 seconds. couple of winning Superfecta and Pentafecta pains after the dead heat for fourth between the 4 Beach Baby B and 10 Apolitical Ocean in a dead heat for fourth place. Pick 3961, $714.10. The 1-5 Exacta, $111.50 trifecta. 159, $180.65. 6-1 double, $117.40, 10-cent superfectas. 159.10, that's superfecta. Again, a dead heat for fourth, $89.96. There was the 10-cent superfecta, 1594, returned $163.16. And a couple of winning pentafectas, dead heat for fourth between the 4 and the 10. 10-cent pentafecta, 159410, $1,499.67. 10-cent pentafecta, 159104, $749.87. 17.014, money, tailwind. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow with our Thursday post time 2:10. And once again, as Martha Clausen noted, this coming Saturday, an all quarter horse card with plenty of finals action. All quarter horse card on Saturday will kick off at 10:45 a.m., but back tomorrow at 2:10, then no live racing on Friday. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Off in the finale, Beach Baby B with Dragon by Wagon, R's Secret, HF main feature well back, DNA Just Plain Bill, My Royal Jess. Here comes a charge by Super Javi and Apolitical Ocean. R Sweet Maggie May, the Love Wagon. They're near home. DNA Just Plain Bill in the middle with R's Secret on the wire. DNA Just Plain Bill, Super Javi, Apolitical Ocean, then Beach.